Alright, what's up everybody? Ooh, it worked! Ooh, we're testing out some new technology tonight, chat. That technology being, I have vertical stream set up now. So if you're on mobile on both Twitch and YouTube, you get a much better layout than there was before. Now, hopefully it looks okay. Let me actually go to my own stream on mobile and see. Wait, how do I see? How do I see? Let's see. Manage your stream. I can see the traditional layout. Oh, don't go to sleep on me, Leaf Green. I'm testing stuff here. But yeah, that's fun. Which, I actually noticed it when I went live yesterday. They're like, hey, you can set up a vertical stream. And I was like, wait a minute, I can? I can? I also finally figured out how to do it on YouTube as well. Booper's actually facing a different direction on mobile. I like to think that they're two different Boopers. Booper is one colony. They are hive mind of Boopers. But yeah, I have not found a shiny yet. We got to 650 yesterday. What's up, everybody? I don't know how to see my own stream on mobile to see if it's doing the thing or not. Are we doing the thing? I guess we're doing the thing. Alright, let's see who we got in the binoculars this time. Ooh, Yanma! Okay. Fun. Sister Wooper. Darlie. Okay. I don't think Yanma's been here at all. There's Meryl again. Come on, look at me, Carnivine! Please! Where's Carnivine? Psyduck. Bibby. Badoo. Badoo is always here. Badoo's always clocking her shift to the marsh. Oh, Execute. Okay. Execute again. Okay. Okay, we have some interesting stuff today. Execute and Yanma. Get off the... Ugh! Getting stuck. Getting stuck. Okay, good. It looks alright. Alright, well, I guess we'll go. I guess, it's time. Welcome to the Great Marsh, the home of Pastoria's Safari game. Imagine if we had Safari Zones in real life. It's a game. It's just a game. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Yeah, I added Wooper to the Pearl targets. Why not? Actually, I kind of want to add Parasact over Torvals. I want Parasact. Alright. We were in that patch of grass yesterday. Let's go over here. How about right by the water? That seems nice. I hate the marsh. Where the hell are we going over here? I mean, we could just like... Ooh, we have Electrike. That's my outbreak. Alright. A wild baby. Yo, Pooper with the upgrades, you know it. My OBS dock, like, base is so... There's so much going on now. We have the Furret song. Okay, so we're looking for some buggy boys and leaf green and I guess miscellaneous folks in the marsh. They don't make nasty, gross starters anymore. No, they don't. I mean, most starters are just bipedal humanoids now, unfortunately. The marsh is so steamy. So steamy in here. Oh shit, Gulpin's here? Hold on. Hold on, dude. Perfect. Look at him. What a delightful trio of Pokemon, chat. BDSP music is way louder than the YouTube audio. Is it better now? It should be off completely. Did Twitch have a new update? They have finally allowed me to do a vertical stream. BDSP is now okay, thank you. Okay, it should be good now. And I threw a Safari Ball at a Badoo. Don't catch it. Okay. Great, Badoo's back in my party. Awesome. Taking a break from Pokemon after finishing the RCS decks. I saw that. Congrats. Oh, there's Parasect right there. What's up, buddy? Would you like to be shiny, ma'am? Yeah, if you're on mobile, chat, I have configured new vertical layouts for both Twitch and YouTube, so hopefully it's a little bit better now, if you're a mobile viewer. Hey, there's Pinsir. It'd be nice to get something today, considering my timeline is just showing me everybody else in the world getting 900 shinies. Hey, the 25 stream streak! What's up, everybody? So, big news. Gulpin's here. I know. That would actually be a new shiny for me. I totally forgot Gulpin could even be in here. Man, Stardew Valley music heals me. But we're going for the Buggy Boys and Leaf Green and the cute little fellas, the cute little guys in Shining Pearl. Ugh, the Nidorans just make me feel like I'm playing Fire Red right now, chat. It's haunting me. Ooh, the 30 stream streak. Congrats on the Doduo, by the way. I think I need to crop Leaf Green. Fire Red and Leaf Green are weird on Switch because they have so many black borders. I think I gotta crop Leaf Green a little bit better. Ooh, hi Parasect. Wait, did I not? I got too much going on. Alright, you ready? Give it a moment.
Moltres!
Thank you. Moltres. Molting trace. Okay, let me crop Leaf Green a little bit better on the mobile layout. Nope, wrong capture card. Okay, hopefully that's better now. Alright, my Venusaurs. Sweet scent! What's up, everybody? We got some Whoopers, we've got some pretty swampy boys that we're going after today. Champions news, probably Galaxy. I think that might be the only thing, but even then I'm not sure. What could they announce for Champions at Worlds? Like a peek at the future regulation? I don't know. What could they possibly show us? Yeah, we're almost at 666. Any Giratina blessed shinies tonight? I actually saw a tweet about somebody who wanted to buy the Giratina Pokédoll. Apparently that's a very expensive Pokédoll. But guess what? That's what Bald is. That's the Giratina Pokeball. Or Pokédoll. Classic Bald. Did they show Cyclizar at Worlds? Did they? I genuinely can't even remember. We're out here, chat. The vibes are a bit dour. We're just big chillin'. Hi, Gulpin. Ooh, Gulpin and Pinsir. Was that really when Cyclizar was first revealed? I don't remember that at all. Oh, hi, Chansey. Our first Chansey of the night. I feel like I roll a pretty good amount of Chanseys, honestly. Don't need any repel tricks here. Do I still have a little bit of a black bar on the mobile layout? Let me see. I think I do. Yeah, we got a new playlist because I inevitably cursed myself, chat. Oh shit. I've been doing the wrong counters. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was doing my fire red, leaf green counters. Whoops. Unite? I think Unite's getting sunsetted, chat. I think Unite might be on its final legs. Okay, am I on the right one this time? Jesus. Too much going on. Ugh, I keep watching my vertical layout. I'm getting like overstimulated right now. Okay. I still need to program my Joy-Con. Talked to Unite the other day. What did Pokemon Unite have to say? I still remember the way they first announced Pokemon Unite. You guys remember that? We had the Pokemon Presents and then they were like, come back tomorrow or the next day or whatever. We have another Pokemon Presents. I have my counters in the same place, just on a different page on my Stream Deck. I gotta be careful to not do that in the future. That's a bit unfortunate. Thought it was Sinnoh remakes. Was that really before BDSP? Time is soup. Also, I think Twitch mobile overlays a chat. So there's no chat on the YouTube side. I wonder how I could fix that. When Garchomp was revealed in Crown Tundra. That's right. That I do remember. The reveal of Unite was a heavily disliked stream. Yeah, everybody was pissed. I still remember streaming that and everybody, we were having fun in chat because it was such a disaster. That was a fun time. It's interesting the way that they've mismanaged Unite. I feel like a lot of Pokemon spin-off, especially on the esports sides, they just don't know what to do with them. Like, this reminds me a little bit of Pokken Tournament. I don't think Pokken's ever been as mismanaged or bad as Unite, but... I don't know, the only thing they can seem to manage well is their own game. Their own mainline games.
Ninjask!
Didn't we get a... Didn't somebody roll Ninjask the other day? It's getting buggy in here. Yeah, he kind of puts a hard N on that one. Really giving it some emphasis. He does have such a range of emotions. I'm getting the Pokopia DLC. Yeah, probably. Man, it's like I have 4 more streams. I have 4 streams total that I have to manage now. Although I think the Twitch one automatically detects. I didn't need to put in a stream key like I did for YouTube. Hey, the 25 stream streak! Did they announce how expensive the Pokopia DLC was? I can't remember. Yeah, apparently one of the Pokopia DLCs is going to hard focus on clothing for your Pokemon. 35 bucks. Man, Pokopia is not a cheap game. I guess you can say that for most games these days, but like, oh geez. And a game key card on top of it. Aw, no 69. The Valley Windworks, probably one of my favorite places in Sinnoh. Lots of O emphasis in a lot of Pokemon regions. Sinnoh. Ho-Oh, Ho-Oh, Hoenn. Kalos. Why does Drifloon go there every Friday? You know, that's a great question. Maybe Drifloon just has that Friday feeling. Yeah, Johto. Any good shinies? We have not encountered anything yet. I'm almost at 700 though. Also, I realized when I was tinkering around yesterday getting the vertical stream ready that I could probably just have one number for both. But then what if I get a shiny and like Shining Pearl and then the numbers get different? I've seen some people doing Safari Week and they're in like the 2000s already. Like, oh my god. I guess when you have like 17 games on your screen, you get higher numbers. You encountered a Badoo. So again, Leaf Green is on my Switch 1 and Shining Pearl is on my Switch 2. Show us gameplay, Nintendo. Nintendo has not... They have not been wanting to show us diddly jack squat lately. Hey, Venonat. Oh, if I got shiny Venonat, I would be... so happy. All right, almost at 700. The early yeah, we never talked about the Sword and Shield prototype. Pokemon King and Pokemon Queen. I can see why they scrapped that title. I can see why they scrapped that. Eggs. Actually, hold on. Execute is here in Shining Pearl, so I could theoretically double dip on Execute. Why the legendary dogs are male and female. Yeah, Zacian and Zama. Brother and sister. I really wish Zacian and Zama actually got some decent lore. Because they did not really at all. Bit of a shame. Oh, I think Centro actually posted about the King and Queen thing the other day, so I saw that. You know, Babarrel's face almost looks like he's wearing a mask. Maybe Babarrel should be part of the Palafin Superhero Alliance. They had an ethereal forest and not just some laboratory or a shopping mall. That is true. Looking at you, Xerneas, Yveltal. I mean, both of those describe them. Both laboratory and shopping mall. Super Beaver. Oh, if they gave Zacian and Zama a form where they like become humanoid, that'd be so Digimon of them. That would be very Digimon of them. Actually, chat, guess what? I'm gonna go get a cookie. It's time to go grab a cookie. I need a cookie to fuel this shiny hunt. Give me 1 second. cookie acquired. It's chocolate and caramel. Yum. Cookiemon. If they ever made a cookie Pokemon, they'd have to do a crossover with Cookie Monster. They would have to do a crossover with Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster might be the perfect cookie guy. A booper cookie. You could make a booper cookie. I imagine it wouldn't be too difficult. Gigantamax forms for the dogs. I mean, they didn't give Xerneas and Yveltal any forms in ZA, so I don't know. The 1% oatmeal raisin spawn. Oh, that's a hunt I wouldn't want to do. Get the oats away from me. I had some Italian ice the other day, chat. I finally went and got some Ritas. It was so good. A plastic-themed Pokemon. That... How would that look? How would a plastic Pokemon look? Would it look like Tupperware or something? I don't know why that's where my mind took that idea. Hate nuts and cookies. Yeah, I feel that. The only oat-related product that which I haven't had it in so long, that I enjoy is occasional oatmeal. And then the best oatmeal is the Dino Egg oatmeal. My goat. A kid's toy. Toy Story is quite popular in Japan. I actually saw a post the other day of a big Toy Story collector that lives in Japan, and they had a ton of... Their room was painted just like Andy's wall with all the clouds. They had a lot of Woody and Buzz stuff. That'd be fun to have a toy Pokemon that... Well, I don't know how you could have it be like the toys in Toy Story where they don't want to be revealed by humans. Maybe if it sees you coming, it like drops to the floor. So you'd pour the hot water into the oatmeal, and the dino eggs would melt away, and there'd be little candy dinosaurs inside. Such a nutritious breakfast. They still make it. I used to get it all the time when I was a kid, and they still have it. At least I think they do. Fire Red still betraying, of course. Fire Red can't participate in Safari Week, chat. Fire Red has left the building. Only Leaf Green has made it far enough for me to be able to hunt in the Safari Zone. Like I said, hopefully by this time next year, chat, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald will be out so we could do the more interesting Emerald Safari. Yeah, Fire Red's in timeout right now, chat. It's in timeout. We don't acknowledge Fire Red right now. Fire Red has been replaced by Shining Pearl. Still be in Oak's lab. No. I've never done the infamous briefcase shiny hunt before. Who would I even pick? I genuinely don't care for any of the shinies of the Gen 4 starters. Who would I even pick? Turtwig, maybe? Oh, good job, SiriBot. Wow, we haven't had a get famous by Twitch viewers bot in a while. Yes, Leaf Green is on vacation. Having a vacation in the Safari Zone this week. I think at one point I had to like block the word famous because the bots would just descend all the time. They'd always have a message. You want to get famous? You want to get famous? What's up, Enzo? Shiny Infernape. I really want them to do something. Surely one of these days, Empoleon, Torterra, and Infernape gotta get something, right? I don't see enough people talking about how much they neglect a lot of Gen 4 Pokemon. I really don't. It's shocking. Everybody was always like, oh, the Gen 5 Pokemon. But Gen 5 got several Megas in ZA. What's going on? I can help your stream comments. Oh, brother. I recommend, if you're a streamer, chat, I recommend SiriBot. That's a very good tool to have on Twitch. SERY bot. Have I ever caught in a shiny? Sources are still out on that one. Super aggressive, honestly not a bad idea. Chomp and Lucario, everything. Apparently, Lucario is gonna be back and better than ever in Gen 10. It never ends. Move over, Gengar. Get out of here, Charizard. If Lucario got another form in Gen 10, it would be tied for Charizard with Charizard. Because Charizard has X, Y, and G Max. Surprised we don't have Mega Luxray. There's Mega Zeraora. That's as close as you could get. Who will be the new Lucario in Gen 11? Yeah, Armarouge and Ceruledge are very, very popular. Again, Luxray is a Gen 4 Pokemon, chat. You gotta talk to them about ignoring all the Gen 4 Pokemon. Except for Lucario and Garchomp. We still don't know what Garchomp Z's ability is gonna be, by the way. I waited bated breath for that one. Sunflora, I wish. I wish that was the case. Lucario or Zoroark? Zoroark, 100,000%. I mean, I like Lucario. Genuinely, I do. But it's one of those Pokemon that I could really use a good generation break from. Sometimes you can have too much of a good thing, chat. Favorite shiny is probably Reshiram, although it does change from time to time. Yeah, who are the starters gonna be for the next Legends game? Legends Galar. Who are they gonna pick? Is it finally gonna be Snivy? I read that as Resident Evil Gen 4. I'm like, wait a minute, does Leon have like Lucario or something? I'm too Resident Evil pilled. Leon would have a Lucario, knowing him. Chandelure is one of Gen 5's most popular Pokemon. Snivy and a Sinnoh starter. Who will they take, though? I guess not Turtwig. Uh-oh, was that, Earthbound music? Uh-oh. Oh, guess what song I got copyright claimed for yesterday, chat? Jungle Japes. By something called, like, the Video Game Players. Cool. Cool. It was like 6 minutes I had to cut out, too. That really makes me mad. Snivy, Piplup, and Litten? Surely not. Could you imagine online if they announced Litten? It would probably be Piplup, I think you're correct. Piplup to this day is one of the most popular Pokemon. Charmander. They haven't done Gen 1 yet. Does anybody want them to do Gen 1 genuinely? Charizard has enough. Venusaur and Blastoise have enough. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Piplup's popular, but Empoleon gets no love. That's true. I feel like Empoleon might be able to benefit from a cool form the most. Like, he's a trident penguin. Like, turn him into, like, Poseidon or something. That could be really neat. The retirement home. Let's get you to bed, Grandpa Charizard. The thing about Incineroar is, I genuinely believe if they gave Incineroar a form, it would be worse. It would be like Mega Garchomp. I genuinely believe that. Hi, Meryl. Can you be shiny, please? All right, we're working our way towards 800, chat. We're gonna hit over 1,000 tonight. Saw somebody get a shiny Pinsir, but it ran. Epic fail. It's still really interesting to me that they put Incineroar in Smash. I mean, I know people love Incineroar because it's competitive, but was it that popular of a Pokemon that it was the shoe-in for Smash? The giant Ganon boar fight in Breath of the Wild. I know people hate on that fight, but I actually think it's kind of cool. Like, it's piss easy, but the presentation's not bad. Yeah, wrestler Pokemon. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's their logic. He's like a big wrestling boy. Incineroar over Waluigi. What do we think, chat? In the next Smash game, is Waluigi finally gonna get in? Or is Sakurai sick of Waluigi fan shit? What's up, everybody? We just hit 750. He did do it for Ridley. Kalucha would have been fun. Back during Sword and Shield, hi Parasect, I thought for sure it was going to be Urshifu. I thought if there was any Pokemon rep that they would take, it would be Urshifu, but... no. That didn't happen. Ooh, Zora's Domain. What is this song gonna sound like in the remake? I just know I'm gonna wake up one day, it'll probably be a Tuesday, and Nintendo's gonna have a full trailer for the Ocarina remake. Yeah, Justin, doesn't it make sense? Like, Urshifu is a big fighting bear, it's got form changes. It could have its final smash be its Gigantamax. Sakurai is such an interesting guy. The Tekken guy just put out like a... I can't remember if it was an interview or if he just responded to a tweet. But he basically described Sakurai as like a machine. He's a game-making machine. Either that or we get leaks. Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of people after that Nintendo Direct were like, well, imagine if Ocarina of Time didn't get leaked. It would have been a much bigger reveal. Which I agree, but also they still showed us nothing, so... kind of a bummer. I'd love to see Sock and Throw get something. Although it might be kind of messed up if they get something before Hitmonchan and Lee and Top do. I also, which, this opinion has only aged worse over time. I thought Urshifu would get added to Smash, and then I also thought Tracer from Overwatch would get in. Which, during the height of Overwatch's popularity, trust me, that made sense. It's a funny take now. You gotta believe me. It wasn't cringe back then.
Welcome back.
Hey, Gyarados, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Sun and Moon has got some bangers. Sun and Moon might be one of the soundtracks that has the most atmosphere going for it, besides like PLA. They did a good job on the music. They usually do. Although, there's been some route themes in recent Pokemon games that I just think sound totally boring. Grand Blue Fantasy. Glorp. So true. Subs, yeah. Yeah, where's the Mortal Kombat rep? Would it be Sub-Zero or would it be Scorpion? The timing on Leaf Green being so much slower than Shining Pearl's throwing me off. Almost think I should activate Leaf Green a little bit sooner. There we go. Like Ken and Ryu. Enjoy the lurk. Shout out to the lurkers. Appreciate you all. Raiden versus Pikachu. The Mortal Kombat franchise kind of seems like it's in trouble a little bit. Like, I've seen nothing but doom and gloom from MK fans about the recent entries. No, you've gotten Starly shiny. Why did they put Starly in here? Again, it's like if they put Pidgey in the Safari Zone. Who designed this? Knee costumes. I mean, modern Mortal Kombat might be suspect, but the OG is a pioneer. Toasty! In one of Smosh's best videos. Shao Kahn. He is a cool character. Are they making another Injustice next? Is that what Ed and the gang are up to? What if Superman was evil, you guys? Have you ever considered what if Superman was like totally evil? That'd be so epic. What if we totally made Wonder Woman the worst character in the world? That would be crazy. And we killed off Nightwing. Sorry, I'll stop. A lot of Injustice shit is garbage. It's hard being a DC fan, Chad. It's hard. The streets, it's tough out here. It's tough out here. Yeah, what if he was like Homelander from The Boys? What if he was like Omni-Man from Invincible? What if we had both of those characters in the game at the same time? New Lego Batman game. That's all DC or Warner Brothers wants to greenlit. If you ain't Batman, they don't care. Imagine being a Star Wars fan who found out Palpatine's returning from Fortnite. Is that the most batshit insane thing that Disney Star Wars has ever done? God, what the hell were they thinking? I genuinely enjoyed watching people review that movie because everybody was just so beside themselves. 777, no lucky shiny here. Kingdom Hearts have lore in a Japanese hotel. That's very Kingdom Hearts, though. Kingdom Hearts likes to spread their lore out in 100 different games, 3 different exclusive mobile titles, Disney Tokyo Hotel, you know, that's just how... I saw one of the big troll tweeters on Twitter today be like, there was a new leak that found out that Jared Leto from Tron Ares is gonna be in the new Kingdom Hearts game. I had to read it for a second and then be like, wait a minute. I think you're lying. I can't believe they revealed more footage for KH4 in the Nintendo Direct. It's like topsy-turvy land. And then they just showed more of that boring-ass, like, actual location in Tokyo instead of any fun Disneylands. Yeah, you really think people would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Hey, look, we got 2 targets on the screen right now. Come on, Gulpin, it'd be so funny if you were shiny. It'd be so hilarious. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Here's my predictions, chat, for KH4, for Kingdom Hearts 4. Moana. I think Moana is, like, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Like, Disney has been pushing Moana so hard. It's gonna be Moana. Now, would they do Star Wars and Marvel? I want to say yes, but also I don't know. I'm not as certain on either of those. I know 100% they're gonna do Moana, though. They might go back to Frozen Land and do, like, Frozen 2. New movies flopping hard. Good. BDSP audio is on again. It's muted completely. Both my capture cards are muted right now. Did it reset? Yeah, once again, chat, I'm streaming in... I have a vertical stream for people on mobile. A special vertical stream, both on Twitch and YouTube if you're a mobile viewer. Which will hopefully be a little bit better. I don't know why it's taking different audio, though. Everything should be muted. So if you're a mobile viewer, hopefully, you like this new layout better. Hopefully it's a better time for you. A better viewing experience. They're making a Crash Bandicoot movie. I do enjoy some Crash. He's fun. Oh, I think you might be right, Dragoon. If they were to take a Pixar franchise, I could see Coco. Especially since they're making a sequel to Coco for some reason. I hope it actually comes out and they don't cancel it like the Sly Cooper movie. Anybody remember the Sly Cooper movie? Necromancy. Yeah, Inside Out. They could do Inside Out as well. Would they do Toy Story again? I mean, the most iconic moment from Toy Story 3 is that moment where Woody steps forward and and lays down the law. I don't think you have any friends.
Welcome back.
Hey, Cam! Thank you for the 3 months! I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Ooh, this is peak Safari Zone hunting music right now. There was gonna be a Spyro movie, but it got canceled. That's too bad. I love Spyro. I could see them having, like, the elemental characters as, like, assist characters for Sora. Fire Girl and Water Boy. Not Shark Boy and Lava Girl, that's a different couple. Ew, what if they did, like, Sora goes to the live-action Lion King world? Ugh. Also, heads up, Twitch chat ads are gonna play, but you probably won't miss much. Subscribe if you don't want to see the ads. I'll see you on the other side. A Wish World, because they didn't realize it would fly. No! If they did Raya and the Last Dragon. I was watching Mammoth Club, one of the big Disney vloggers. They went to Disney Paris again recently, and they stayed at this beautiful hotel that's like right on property. They paid for this like deluxe room, and then they go inside and it's Raya and the Last Dragon themed. I would have been so pissed. I would have been so mad. For some reason, Molly likes that movie. She can do that, I guess, but I would have been like, no thanks. She's not even a character you're gonna see. Like, the princesses are all over that hotel, and it's like Belle, Tiana, Aladdin, Jasmine, those types of characters. They don't have Raya there. It's like getting a giant fancy Disney hotel and it's like Wish theme. Like, oh, okay. I want a refund. Yes, Cacturn, I agree. The Frozen Land in KH3 is like beat for beat the same story. Yeah, they could do Lilo and Stitch. It'd be fun to see Stitch and Sora team up, officially. Cars. Could they do Cars, chat? I feel like they could. Got candy, nice. Zootopia. I would. That's my Disney hot take. I can't stand Zootopia. Hi, Tyler. They haven't done Wreck-It Ralph yet. That is a surprising one they haven't done. Cars World would function like the 100 Acre Wood. I think they could do it. Kerchow. I need to hear Sora say Kerchow. Car Sora. Yeah, they're doing a Moana 3 for some reason. I want to see Car Sora. Goofy would be a pickup truck. I love Goofy. He's great. Greenlit a live-action Peter Pan. There's been a ton of live-action Peter Pans. I remember the one from the 2000s that had that little blonde boy in him. Jeremy something? Jeremy Sumter or something like that? Sumter? Yes, Galaxy. Moana 2 is essentially an entire season of TV compressed down into one movie. Yeah, Goofy and Mater would be pals. Would they get Larry the Cable Guy to voice him? Would we have Larry the Cable Guy's voice in a Kingdom Hearts game? The Honda Civic. Ugh, yuck. I want to see what Pete and Maleficent are up to. That's one of my favorite parts of the Kingdom Hearts games. Pete and Maleficent are just, like, evilly scheming in the background. I love Pete. Remember in Mickey, is it like Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas where Pete is selling Christmas trees that are just like spray painted? Oh, sorry, Junior. Your parents aren't gonna buy you a Christmas tree. Robin Williams would have made a great Peter Pan. Well, there's this little movie called Hook. Rufio! Donald would be a motorcycle. The duck bike. I had Drowsy as an outbreak yesterday in Shining Pearl, and now I have Electrike. Donald would be a duck boat. A little duck boat. It's a shame Minnie Mouse and Daisy never really get to do anything in those games. But then again, if you're a female character in a Kingdom Hearts game, it's you're already having a tough time. Ooh, Kim Possible, that would be amazing. I'd love to see Sora fight Shigo. Or both. Apparently, I found out some tea about Buzz Lightyear Star Command, chat. Apparently, that show is not on, like, Disney Plus, so it was, like... It was very hated on by John Lasseter. Mr. gives too many hugs. Doesn't work there anymore. He hated Buzz Lightyear of Star Command because it wasn't a Pixar product. petty. All those Disney guys were. It's crazy. It's crazy how much bad blood was between all of them. Recess was great. I miss Recess. Oh, that's Starly. I almost got me for a second. Recess is one of those shows that you can just, like, everybody's had one of those, like, teachers or principals or adults that sucks. American Dragon. He's the American Dragon. Freestyle with the dragon. I love American Dragon, but after the art style change, they kind of lost me a little bit. Oh god, Cacturn, it's... Talk about age like milk. Dr. Seuss. Thank god he was never in any of those live-action Dr. Seuss movies. How's the live-action Avatar going? Not well, from what I've heard. Didn't mind the live-action Cat in the Hat. It's a fever dream of a movie. That's for sure. My favorite part is when Mike Myers as the Cat in the Hat stops the movie so he can plug Universal theme parks. It is a freak movie. So is the live-action Grinch, too. I think that's a perfect descriptor. They're freak movies. I heard that they were thinking about making a second live-action Grinch, which, what do you even do with that? His heart shrank, he's reformed. Is there a new Christmas villain? Oh, Nathan Lane. I loved the Timon and Pumbaa show as a kid. I would always rent it from Blockbuster. That's such an obscure Disney show, though. Nobody talks about it. Nobody ever talks about the Timon and Pumbaa show. Aang will be 24 years old. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with Robotnik in Sonic 4. I do remember the Hercules show. I remember the episode where Hercules he wants to, like, ask out... Well, the twist is that she's, like, Medusa. She's got the snake hair that turns you into stone. But Hercules he's such a nice guy. He was very understanding. We love that for him. Did they have a crossover with Aladdin? I do remember the Aladdin show as well. 101 Dalmatians had a show? I don't remember that. Actually, the thing about 101 Dalmatians, I don't know if this is just me, but when I think about 101 Dalmatians, I actually think of the live-action version first. The live-action version is way more iconic to me than the movie, the animated movie. With Glenn Close in it. Like, she is such a stellar Cruella. I could just watch a movie about her. Like, the live-action 101 Dalmatians is just... It's too good. I remember the second one quite a bit, too. I think it had the actor that was Reed Richards' Mr. Fantastic in the 2000s Fantastic Four movie. Cruella gets, like, baked into a cake in the finale of that movie, and for some reason, that's just, like, ingrained in my brain. Shark Tale. I would love to see Will Smith come back and voice Oscar. Nah, unfortunately I think Owl House is too small potatoes. Also, there's not a lot of Owl House out there, because Disney cut the show short. Unfortunately.
One still raring to go, but the opponent appears beat.
That should be the audio that plays when I'm doing Fire Red vs. Leaf Green. And we all know who's the one being beat. I mean, I feel like How to Train Your Dragon would be a genuinely, like, lovely experience if there was a DreamWorks Kingdom Hearts game. I love the How to Train Your Dragon show! Speaking of movies with shows, I actually watched a lot of the How to Train Your Dragon show. They got most of the voice actors for the show. Kung Fu Panda would have been fun, too. I actually had the Kung Fu Panda game for the Xbox 360. What a video game that is. What a video game that was. Skadoosh. There's a Kung Fu Panda show, too. And they didn't get Jack Black, but the guy they got could do... He almost sounds more Jack Black than Jack Black himself. Insane. Got a shiny Parasect in Legends Arceus. Paris and Parasect are very infamous in those games. Yeah, we don't get licensed games anymore. They're so rare. Shovelware. Actually, I had a few DreamWorks licensed games as a kid. I had Madagascar for the GameCube, which that game genuinely I find charming. You basically go through the plot of the movie, but every level you're playing a different character. So sometimes you play as Gloria, sometimes you play as Melman and Alex, etc., etc. I always remember Gloria's segments, because if you ate a hot pepper, Gloria would speed up. It's like a mushroom. It also had a really great mini golf game. Ooh, there's another Chansey. Hi, Chansey. Yeah, we don't get a lot of those games anymore. I guess because games are so expensive to produce now and take so long, question mark? We've lost the secret sauce. Every Chansey I don't catch has the lucky egg. Probably. My favorite Mario game is 64. The new 3D Mario is probably one of my most anticipated games. That's what Masuda would say. Kids are too busy on their phones. That's what Masuda would say. I've been wanting to play Odyssey again. I saw a tweet that said, I just saw the Odyssey. Where the hell was Mario? I can't believe Christopher Nolan forgot Mario. Chris Nolan has forgotten Mario. We haven't gotten a single leak about this upcoming 3D Mario game. Breath of the Wild inspired Mario game in 2035. Don't say that. Please, no.
What if Mario was a totally big open world game?
Luigi's Mansion movie. I'm surprised they haven't greenlit that. When's the last time we got a Luigi's Mansion game? Prime 4 was their wake-up call to stop doing that. I mean, it isn't just Nintendo. I feel like open world games are so common these days. The industry just likes to copy each other. "2019? Was it that long ago? Really? What's up, Liam? Has it really been since 2019? Did they remaster one of them or something more recently? Hey, Parasect, have you considered being orange? Hey, Gulpin, have you considered being blue? Another tennis game. Ugh. Another poorly put together sports game they charge you 70 bucks for. The modern Mario sports games have no sauce. Like, I still think about the Mario Strikers art style from time to time. Sister Whooper! Parasect claws look edible. Ooh. Juicy bug meat. Horizon Zero Dawn. I can't wait for the inevitable new Horizon game to come out the same year like a new Zelda game drops. Daisy. I'd love to see Daisy get her own game. Especially since Daisy's showing up in the next Mario movie. Nintendo should do more with Daisy. She's fun. Oh, Meet the Robinsons? That's a fun movie. I don't know about emotional songs. I'd have to think about that. That's a hard question. Crab and spiders are related. Crabs are the spiders of the sea. Oh yeah, Interstellar. I wonder if the Ocarina remake, if it's really successful, if they'll do Majora. Or are they gonna just skip Majora entirely? Could you imagine Unreal Engine 5 Moon? The detail on that thing would be insane. Yeah, the T-Rex from Meet the Robinsons. That was like the only Disney movie from that era that wasn't like Home on the Range. Link's crossbow training remake, yes! The moon traumatized you. It is quite scary. I could absolutely see kids being spooked by it. Your Switch 2 explodes. Over the Hedge. That's an underrated one. Over the Hedge is a fun movie. Owl City. If I got 1,000 hugs from 1,000 lightning bugs. The Sire. Brother Quag. I even kind of have like the particle effects on the stream chat were meant to invoke fireflies. I color corrected them so they'd be yellow. We don't have a firefly Pokemon, do we? Or is this one of those times where I'm missing a very obvious Pokemon and then in chat will be like, it's this guy, and then I'm like, oh yeah. Ah, Illumise. Yeah, I guess. Volbeat and Illumise. Do they light up? Is there a game where they've ever lit their butt up? In the anime? Why is the anime always doing stuff like that and the games can't? Pale Glow always makes me think of Manaphy. A little Badoo. Oh. I was doing every time. Okay, I need to fix my stream deck. This is very unfortunate. Okay, so I think I need to add 40. Just manually do it for my stream. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Every time somebody redeems something, I have to scroll back in my stream deck and then I forget to scroll back. Okay, numbers should be correct. Princess and the Frog underrated? I don't think that movie's that great. I like Tiana. I like the villain. Yeah, Keith David's in it. Dr. Facilier, or whatever his name is. He's cool. That movie has a few annoying-ass characters in it. Like, I did not shed a tear when the Firefly, speaking of Fireflies, got axed. What's the prince's name? Naveen? Is his name Naveen? It's mostly these quirky animal side characters. My brain is very good at storing useless information that doesn't really help me out in any real way. It's a beautiful movie, though. Like, it's very nice looking. It's one of their last hand-animated movies they did. It's also another one of those movies where she spends most of it as a frog, so... It's like, we feel like we could have cut down a little bit on the frog shenanigans. She doesn't even meet the main villain of the movie until, like, the last act. Which is a Big L, I think. Big L. Friends on the Other Side is genuinely a good Disney villain song, though. That might be the only... And I hesitate to say modern, because it's not a modern movie. But it's one of the only Disney villain songs I can think of as of late that was genuinely, like, Renaissance era level. Bum 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 bum. Are you ready? Are you ready? I mean, a lot of modern Disney movies don't even have villains. There's no villain song. It's probably one of the things about Tangled that I wish was a little bit stronger. Like, Mother Gothel's fine. But she's not one of my faves. Hunchback of Notre Dame's a good one. That's got my favorite Disney villain song in it, Hellfire. They don't make them like that anymore. Yeah, honestly, Maui is kind of an antagonist more than... Tafiti? I can't even remember. Another hot Disney take of mine is that I think Moana was just okay. The Rock takes the chicken and says he's making a tweet. That's so funny, you guys. Haha. King Magnifico. Yes, Galaxy. You should give it a watch. It's an interesting movie. The type of movie Disney would never in a million years make nowadays. It's got some great animation in it, too. Like, the titular Notre Dame is very nice looking. You just have to put up with the comedy relief gargoyles. That kind of take away from the plot a little bit. If you ignore them, You're good. Yeah, Jason Alexander was hamming the hell out of that role. You're so right. he was loving playing a little goofy guy, gargoyle. This show is so edgy. I remember a little bit of gargoyles. Good night, Cacturn. Have a good one. Oh man, Emperor's New Groove is an all-timer. Easy top 5 Disney movie. That movie's genuinely funny. Yes, Yzma and Kronk. I never liked your spinach puffs. David Spade was the perfect actor to get for Cusco's voice. How did you beat us here? Well, you know, it doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, the part in the restaurant where they're trying to hide from Yzma. That's a great movie. Yeah, the direct-to-DVD or VHS sequel to Emperor's New Groove. Was it just Kronk's New Groove? Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was your birthday, our birthday, so we could party too. Hey. See, that's the problem, chat. When you have a comedy relief character, if you center an entire movie around them, a lot of that magic is lost because they're front and center. It's very difficult to have an entire movie based around a comedy relief character and have it not be crap. Those characters are usually best in small doses. Again, you can't have too much of a good thing. That how have they not made an Emperor's New Groove roller coaster based on the pull the lever Kronk bit? Riddle me this. That is such a fun and easy idea. How is that not real? Cowards. Cowards. Cinderella 2. Yeah, Cinderella 3 that's the one where she helps out one of the stepsisters with the baker guy, isn't it? I like the Cinderella movie where the prince jumps out the window. I feel you, dude. Why do we even have that lever? I did see the cut Yzma song. That was great. They shouldn't have cut that. Oh, is that 2? Moana is mid as hell. I'm glad it's not just me. No shiny 911. Darn. Yeah, wasn't it? You might be right. Wasn't it like a time travel one where Cinderella has to like go back and get the slipper to the prince or something like that? I watched most of the Lilo and Stitch stuff as a kid. I watched the show, I watched the second one, Leroy, Stitch has a glitch, all that. They kind of tried to make Lilo and Stitch like Pokemon. No, the anime has bad vibes. Doesn't it like get rid of Lilo? It like replaces Lilo. Ick. Ick on that. Evil stepmother got the fairy godmother's wand and changed time. That's right! It was a time travel movie. They ditched Lilo immediately. How can you ditch Lilo? She's the titular in the title Lilo and Stitch. It isn't just Stitch. Ohana means family. I can't do a good Stitch impression, unfortunately. I wish. That'd be a great parlor trick. Now it's just Stitch. Lilo is such a great child character. She might be one of Disney's most realistic child characters. I always thought she was super easy to root for. Especially against that nasty little redhead girl. Myrtle, or whatever her name. Of course her name was Myrtle. Donald Duck impression. It's Shining Pearl. Got Leaf Green and Shining Pearl. I feel like if Lilo and Stitch... Do they show the girls fighting in the live-action version? Because Lilo jumps her ass in the movie. That seems like something they would not have in a modern Disney movie. She should commit more crimes. I love that for her. Was Brother Bear good? Brother Bear's okay. It's got some good sound. It's got some good songs. Kenai. That's another protagonist spends 90% of the movie as an animal. And there's Talking Moose Brothers, comedy relief. Was the little bear Kodak? Kodai? I can't remember his name. Was he the same... Was that the same kid that played Stanley from That's So Raven? Promo for it on Buzz Lightyear Star Command. Brother Whoopa! What year did... 2003. Wow, Brother Bear was 2003. They got Phil Collins back for Brother Bear, but I don't think his songs in Brother Bear are nearly as good as the Tarzan soundtrack. Oh damn, that's... jeez. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody for Kingdom Hearts 4. That would be hysterical. Sora can have Mosby as an assist character. No running in my lobby. Oh, I love Treasure Planet. Any luck so far? Nope. We're almost at 1,000. London's the villain. Yay me! I agree, Dragoon. I think I enjoyed Treasure Planet more than Atlantis, too. Yeah, is Sora in Lorcana yet? But wait, the Final Fantasy characters are in Magic the Gathering. How does this work? Oh, Chicken Little is one of Disney's worst movies. If you haven't seen Chicken Little in a while, chat, the dad in that movie genuinely sucks. The dad in Chicken Little is one of Disney's worst dads. Yeah, where are the Final Fantasy characters? Yeah, they should do Sora. That would be fun. I know that would sell well, too. See, the Kingdom Hearts fans show up. If they have Kingdom Hearts merchandise or TCG, they'll be there. I know they'll show up. PNG Tuber Avatar, thank you. Good evening. We're almost at 1,000. Playing Leaf Green and Shining Pearl. No shinies yet. Yeah, we talked about that. Was it yesterday that Lorcana's getting scalped again? All these different Lorcana events are getting targeted by scalpers. No card game is safe. What a bummer. Like, genuinely. That sucks. Scalping Uno. Hey, if they ever did like a limited edition Uno set, I bet they would. Trader Joe's bags. Cups, Trader Joe's bags, chicken sandwiches. Buck Cluck. What a name. Chicken characters are always just called like Cluck. Buck Cluck. do like the giant pig in that movie, though. He's kind of funny. I saw Home on the Range in theaters. I was one of like 12 people that saw it in theaters. The Tarzan show can't be on Disney Plus because of the family of the creator. Oh no, is there bad blood? Was the show when Tarzan was a kid? Or am I thinking of the movie? Adult Tarzan. I like Jane. She doesn't get to show up in much. I guess because she's not considered a Disney princess. I mean, somehow Mulan is considered one, but Jane's not. I don't know. Yeah, she doesn't show up too often. The Saya. Getting lots of Nidorans tonight. Whoops. Whoops. I wonder if they'll if they do Star Wars, would they just do original trilogy? What would Sora even look like? Yeah, I thought Tarzan was public domain. Is he not? Alright, we're approaching 1,000. Already almost at 4 digits. Brother Whooper. Brother Whooper, can you be shiny? A Jedi cloak. What color would Sora's lightsaber be? The gummy ship sections, oh my god. It would turn into the Millennium Falcon. Also, if they did Marvel in Kingdom Hearts, like what from Marvel would they take from? Like original Avengers movie? 1914. That was a long time ago. The 1900s though. So not too long ago. Clone Wars style Sora. Ooh, the Keyblade would glow. That could be cool. This is a great song. Yeah, Sora goes to New York. Hey, if Sora can be in real life Japan, he can come to New York. I wouldn't be surprised if there's existing outfits for like Goofy, Donald, Mickey of them being in Star Wars outfits. That probably exists, if I had to guess. Tantor the elephant. Oh, and Rosie O'Donnell gorilla. Turk? Is that her name? Turk? I had a Tantor the elephant bendy straw from McDonald's. They're making so much merchandise of the Sonic characters in DC outfits. That must be doing a killing for them. I literally saw like a blind bag box set of Sonic characters dressed as DC characters. They're cranking out merchandise for that. It's more crossover slop. Shadow Batman. I know the obvious choice for Sonic is the Flash, Barry Allen, but the red outfit does not go with his blue. I feel like Amy should be Thor, but that's Marvel. Yeah, Tails is Cyborg. I hate when Cyborg is considered a Justice League member. He's a Teen Titan. Yeah, Knuckles could be Red Hulk. Yeah, Silver's Green Lantern. That's, yeah, I mean, that's... okay. I'll accept that. Yeah, Sonic as a Blue Lantern would have been cool. I'm surprised those outfits aren't in Cross Worlds yet. Yeah, Shadow's Batman. Amy's Wonder Woman. Is Knuckles Superman? I don't know about that one. Oh, I think, isn't Blaze Starfire? I think they've come out with some new ones. Yeah, I think Rouge is Catwoman. Catwoman. Catwomen. Which, you know, of course. I know that because there was a meme panel that people were talking about where it looks like it's implied that Lex Luthor slept with Rouge. What a sentence I just said. I'm saying sentences that have never been uttered or heard before. I don't know, have they done anything with Team Chaotix yet? They're detectives you want on your side. Eggman is working with Lex Luthor. I feel like those two would hate each other. I guess Blaze Starfire makes sense. I'm trying to see if I can't even find any pictures. Whatever. Yeah, Team Chaotic. I feel like most Sonic characters, unless you're like super duper obscure. Honestly, the Chaotix might. I feel like they could show up less. Yeah, I was trying to think, what's her name from the second Sonic Rush game? Marine, I can't remember her name. I mean, we haven't seen Cream lately. I don't know where Cream's at. She gone.
Find the computer room.
SBO. Surely there's a Ninja DC character that SBO can be. Too bad Sonic doesn't have more, like, I want to see some of the magic characters. Like, who would be Constantine? Also, heads up, Twitch chat ads are gonna play, but you probably won't miss much. A heads up. Like, I want to see, like, Zatanna, Constantine, those types of characters. All the magical ones. Dr. Fate. I love me a good magical character. That's, you know what? I guess you're right, yeah. Silver or Blaze. Infinite. Yeah, they don't... Sonic games typically don't get very... like, wacky with reality stuff. That's true. Like, high fantasy, whatever you'd want to call it. So, yeah, supernatural. The werehog is, like, the closest. The closest that, yeah, Mephiles. Who would Mephiles team up with? Darkseid? Doomsday? Man, I can't believe I'm almost at 1,000 already. This has been going quick. Ra's al Ghul. Or Raish. Some people say... Everybody has a different pronunciation for that guy. Chip. I'm a real Chip hater, chat. I think Chip's super annoying. I'm glad that character never showed back up again. Now, if only we could get rid of the wisps. Timu Chow. He looks like a Pokemon, like a, and I don't mean that in like a complimentary way. He looks like he's going for like Pokemon energy, where he wants to be like a cute plushy mascot that you buy toys of. And he likes ice cream. They love, that's such a popular trope. Character that's paper thin, but they like a specific sweet or food to try to trick you into believing they have more depth than they do. This character really likes Eggo waffles. This character really likes ice cream. Sega abandoning the Chow Garden for as long as they have is a historic fumble. Let the record state. Generational fumble, you might even say. E.T. likes Reese's Pieces. Yeah, pretty much. It's an easy way to make a character memorable to the audience. Because you are a person, a human person who eats food. Yeah, this alien loves McDonald's. Exactly. Now that you know, chat, you'll see it. You'll see it in media. It sticks out. This character really likes hot sauce. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sure love pizza. I saw that there's like an actual Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pizza place. Yeah, Pikachu and ketchup. Pikachu's so right for that. They like abandoned the Pikachu ketchup thing and they shouldn't have. It should have been a running gag. Yeah, Garfield and lasagna. There's so many good examples. Yeah, I think I saw Andre, aka Black Nerd. Sometimes I check in to see what he's up to these days, and he visited, of course, of course he went. It had a lot of neon and stuff in there. Sonic and chili dogs, exactly. Gotta have my chili dogs. Why did they decide on chili dogs for Sonic? Very random. What if there's a universe out there where Sonic just loves regular hot dogs? He's the glizzy gobbler. Wow, they have it. Glizzy. Yeah, chili. Yeah, I agree. Chili dogs, no thank you. We heard you like meat, so we got some meat sauce for your meat. Jalapeno. I'm not even a big corn dog fan. Just a plain old hot dog for me. Scooby snacks. Hey, Scoob. You want a Scooby snack? Pigs in a blanket. I've also heard them called Franks in a blanket. It's Frank and he's in a blanket. Corn dogs are great when you're young. The children yearn for corn dogs. Yeah, Shaggy loves consuming dog treats. It's Scooby snacks, and then I also think of those two eating giant sandwiches. Like 4-foot long subs. I've never had beef Wellington. I would try it though. Isn't that like a Gordon Ramsay signature dish? The beef. I have the beef Wellington. Beef is too damn expensive. You go to a restaurant, it's like, oh, you want a steak or some beef Wellington? That'll be like 30, 40 bucks or even higher. Like, shit. Especially nowadays. Transformers collab with Scooby-Doo. I saw... Was it U2's? Where did I see this? There was Optimus Prime as a My Little Pony. Like a figure. Like, oh, I guess that's what Optimus Prime would look like if he was a pony. You just taste the beef and the puff pastry. I mean, puff pastry can be good if it's cooked right. I'm serious. It was Optimus as a pony. Also 999. Oh my god, you know what it is, chat? It's a freaking Christmas ornament. And I have proof. I have proof. That's what it looks like. This is a real ornament that came out this year that you can buy for your Christmas tree. Behold. What's the cutie mark? Also, this ornament is $23.99. Oh my god. Kind of expensive. Oh, I need to get my YouTube layout on the vertical source. So all the mobile viewers can see it too. Let me fiddle-faddle with that for a second. There we go. There you go. There you go, YouTube viewers. Mobile viewers. There you go. Perfect. Yay, more Stardew music. It's $54.99 CAD. Oh my Lanta. That's not cheap at all. Pony Miss Prime. Yay, 1,000. Yahoo. Okay, adjusted a few numbers. I actually have a deep regret with Hallmark ornaments, chat, because a few years ago, I think it was like 2 years ago, they came out with a Pikmin trio ornament set, and I didn't get it, and now it is extremely expensive. I missed out. I'll never have the Pikmin ornament. It must have been like super limited or something, because now it's very expensive. Oh, it was just a figurine. I was gonna say, I know Cat always adds like a ton, but damn. But yeah, that's one of my I didn't buy it and now I can't regrets. I'll never have Pikmin on my Christmas tree. How could I how could I ever go on? I think they came out with a few new Nintendo ornaments this year. Hallmark has a partnership with Pokemon too. I think Espeon and Umbreon are new. I think there was a mini Pokeball set. It's $90+ in shipping on eBay. No. See, I love the Pikmin, but I don't love them that much. Shit. Well, damn, if you have the Pikmin ornament, chat, you could resell it for a pretty penny. Damn. I have regrets. The Umbreon ornament is gonna yawn, wish, protect, stall you. It's gonna stall you on Christmas. You can't open your presents. I'm waiting for the inevitable Garchomp Squishmallow. I have 2 Pokemon squishes, and I both got them for deep discount. I got the giant Belly Bolt. And I have a Teddy Ursa. They were both on huge sales. Good night, Galaxy. Have a good one. Like, how much did I get Belly for? Belly bolt. Where is the belly bolt? I think I got Teddy Ursa for like $6 or something like that. It was very cheap. They're decent little pillows. I just searched belly bolt. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, you guys got any belly bolt? Oh, here's Teddy Ursa. How much did I pay for Teddy Ursa? Teddy Ursa. Yeah, I got it for $6.71. Not bad, right? $6 dues. Okay, I found Belly Bolt. How much did I get Belly Bolt for? I got the 20-inch Belly Bolt for $13. Yeah, I was like, wait, it's not in my history, because I did get it from Walmart too. Yeah, I got a ginormous Belly Bolt for only $13. If they were Pokemon Center exclusive, it would be like $50. I actually have a few things of I have the Belly Bolt eraser that came with like a pack of, it was like a blister pack of cards. I have a Belly Bolt figure from a blind box that I pulled. I have a weird accidental Belly Bolt collection that was not intended. Yeah, the Squishmallows do go on sale from time to time, and they're really good sales. Which is nice, because, again, a lot of Pokemon stuff does not go on sale. Alright, we're officially over 1,000 each, chat. That was quick. This was not taking long. You know what they also haven't made a Garchomp of that I'm anticipating? Man, I got the hiccups. What's wrong with me? Ugh. A Garchomp Funko Pop. I know that's inevitable, and I'm scared. Oh, a 2-foot Sprigatito from Walmart. You got it for only $20. Not bad. You get a shiny? Unfortunately, no. Not yet. Munchlax Funko, but no Snorlax? How have they not made Snorlax? My only hope is that if they do make a Garchomp pop, it isn't gonna be like blah 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 con exclusive. That would actually kill me. I would turn to dust. Oh, it's exclusive to the Blingo Blorgo con, and there's only 3 that have ever been made. Oh, great. Wonderful. They do variations that are con exclusive. I think there was like a pearlescent Charizard or something like that. Come on, Gulpin! It'd be so funny if you were shiny. I have a Gulpin on my desk. It's a little kind of figure thing with an open mouth, so I stash stuff in it. I didn't know how to describe it there. There is a pearlescent Charizard, a Jumbo Charizard. The Jumbo Zard. I love when Pokemon Center merchandise is, practical. It's nice. Oops, I hit my microphone, my bad. I would be a Nidoran in the Pokedex, would be my age. Oh, you have a tiny Heliolisk? That's fun. I can't think of much Heliolisk merch. I think Helio got a Pokédoll. Helio P tile. Oh, you tried ZA flying type ranked. How many Mega Rayquaza were there? I've really been wanting to put in a Pokemon Center order, but all the tariff stuff and restrictions are really killing that. Yeah, Funko Pops are like, we have 900 variations. Oh, you use Crobat? That's fun. I love Crobat. I looked up the Venonat Sitting Cutie the other day. It's still sold out. Can you believe that? I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, they must have only made 3, I swear. I'm telling you, chat, when the Gen 7 Sitting Cuties came out, Delmise sold out right away. I think because they didn't think Delmise was gonna sell. I seriously think that's the reason. I seriously think that's the reason. Nope, no shinies yet. Any shinies I get will go on the top, chat. If we catch them, they'll go near caught. If they flee, they'll go by fled. We're hoping for caught. Yeah, no worries. How does Delmise sit? How does an anchor sit? I really like the Blacephalon Sitting Cutie. Shout out to Blacephalon. They just announced Meltan and Melmetal sitting cuties, so I imagine we'll get 8 soon, Gen 8. Again, the first time they'll ever be an Eternatus plush. Blacephalon's a great target if you ever want to do Dynamax Adventures, chat. You don't even need a party. You can solo it easy. One of these days I should make like a best shiny hunts, my favorite type, like top 10 favorite shiny hunts that you should do or something like that. I don't know. Blacephalon would be on the list. Number 1 worst, Zygarde. I mean, number 1 worst would probably be Manaphy. That's one that I don't even think is genuinely an attemptable one for most people. The Pokemon Ranger Manaphy, not the Dex Completion Manaphy. There's some other really crappy shiny hunts, chat. I mean, Zygarde probably would make the list. Like, Dynamax Adventures, Zygarde, Palkia too. Sometimes I feel like Palkia is genuinely more difficult than Zygarde. ZA Donuts. What were they thinking? Celesteela. Oh, shiny hunt and Cyndaquil? I never got a Cyndaquil outbreak to ever show up. Good luck. Just like Totodile. My Gen 2 friends are betraying me. Wishmaker Jirachi. Shiny Jirachi when, Game Freak. Gotta get the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc, which I actually do in fact own. My copy of Coliseum did not come with the bonus disc, but I actually had a friend who just gave it to me. You know when somebody offers you something and you actually like really want it and you have to play it cool? Oh, you'd give this to me? Wow. No, Justin. Any shinies in Leaf Green do not count towards the Fire Red vs. Leaf Green shiny challenge. That's just momentarily paused for Safari Week. If it's something like Parasect, though, which is my hope, we could bring Parasect back and use it to catch shinies in the future. Yeah, for some reason the grass starters feel way more common as outbreaks. Like, I can't tell you how many times I saw Rowlet outbreaks in Scarvi. Like, every time I would check, it would just be Rowlet. Nobody cares about them. Ooh, sealed off of eBay? That's sick. Poplio outbreaks? Me too. I've seen tons of Poplio. Honestly, I've seen Litten a few times too. The Alolan starters are always there. Come on, Venonat. Don't you want to be blue? Listen, Venonat, I had the most fun drawing you for the thumbnail. Doesn't that mean anything? My outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet and Blueberry just it feels broken. There's only ever like 2 outbreaks there anymore. They're so rare. Alright, I'm gonna lower my desk. Give me a second. One moment, please. Alright. Litten's one of the easiest Pokemon to shiny hunt in Blueberry. You can't miss shiny Litten. I actually could have my shiny living dex a little bit higher. I've never brought over one of the extra Oshawotts or Rowlets to get the Hisui shinies. I need to do that at some point. It was because I've never got Cyndaquil. I was waiting to get Cyndaquil so I could get Hisui Typhlosion. And Cyndaquil's never shown up as an outbreak. That's why I haven't done it. I was waiting for all 3. Yes, who couldn't use more Incineroar in their lives? People are always saying that. Way too many shiny Cindas from PLA. That's right, I guess I could get it from PLA. You could hatch it in BDSP, but that's not something I feel like you maybe want to do. Hatching eggs in BDSP sucks. Not very fun. Yeah, there was an update to Fire Red and Leaf Green a while ago, or not, actually this was recent. So people have been speculating that maybe Pokemon Home support could be coming out soon for Fire Red, Leaf Green. They better not do Mew. That's what Pokemon Emerald's for. That would be a little bit anticlimactic if they did that. Hippo is definitely an annoying Pokemon, that's for sure. Aw, come on, Gulpin! Move the truck to find Mew. I think the Distortion world would freeze over before Game Freak ever did anything like that. What's up, Derek? Yeah, we do need heavy-duty boots. Rocks are so annoying. I never even got Volcanion for ZA. The Pokemon Home stuff sucks ass. Because it's not like the game can read your Pokemon files and be like, okay, you completed the Pokedex, here you go. You have to transfer native-born Pokemon, every single frickin' one of them, into Home. And only then will they allow you to have your Cherish Ball Gend mythical reward. Nidorina and Nidorino look great in this game. They're styling. Still won't shine? Aww. Nidoran has been big betraying me. In Fire Red. If I got like Nidorino shiny and Leaf Green, that would be the ultimate insult to Fire Red. They absolutely have the technology to have Pokemon Home like scan your game and see the Pokedex. They want you to pay for Home. That's why they do it. Because transferring Pokemon is such a slog, especially if you have the free version. They want you to pay. I think there's a good video essay to be had about the monetization of shinies over the years, genuinely. Wireless trade. That would be amazing. I would love wireless trading in Fire Red, Leaf Green. It's really bogus that it's just local. Like, how many old games have been re-released and had modern, like, internet support? I can think of plenty. Oof. Needed to give my hands a break for a second. So again, I am controlling both of these games myself. I have one Joy-Con and my Pro controller for the Switch 2. No automation here. This booper catches her shinies the old-fashioned way. Bibby. Eggs. The binoculars didn't even show me that Gulpin's over here. I'm so ready for them to have Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald on the eShop. They did say transfers were going to be one way only. Lame. And you can't complete the Pokedex in this game, because you can't get Umbreon or Espeon. Are there any other unobtainables right now? Or is it just those two? Oh man. Ranked? I mean, that could be kind of fun, though. Going back to Gen 3 era meta, that would be very nostalgic and honestly kind of cool. I'd be down. I would love if they did that type of thing in Champions. Like, have different, like, do a little cup or something like that. Look at my trainer. She's like, yeah, Gulpin. He's nuts. Red. The blood red sweet scent. The blood moon rises once again. There was actually a Pokemon ROM hack that I was taking a look at. It's been a while since I played a ROM hack on the channel, but I've kind of got the itch for it. Alolan Raichu. When I was looking at the Sitting Cuties to see if they had Venonat in stock, they have Alolan Raichu as one of the banners. That is such a cute... I love Alolan Raichu. Alolan Raichu is so stinking cute. It's a shame he got power crept by his own Megas. It's a spooky looking one. It's called fireredleafgreen.ips. There is a new rock by the water. I saw a tweet talking about it, and then all the responses were, there is a rock by the water. Little ARG action, a little creepy. Little creepy pasta. Some pasta that's creepy. Apparently inspired by, like, the weird route in Deltarune. Be a good one if it was Halloween. I feel like there's a cool new Pokemon ROM hack coming out every day. The ROM hack community is always cooking up something. Oh, there's Chansey! This is like my third or fourth Chansey tonight. Not a green Chansey. Bibby. Bib's my barrel. Bibby. Lost Silver. There was another one that I saw the other day that looked cool too, but I can't remember the name. Like I said, there's always a cool Pokemon ROM hack coming out. The ROM hack community for Pokemon is super duper active. Here's the link if you're curious. Looks a little bit spoopy. Spooky scary. I guess I gotta get my Pokemon spooks from ROM hacks, considering they won't have them in the games anymore. Speaking of things they don't have in the games anymore, one of the Pokemon Twitter, official Twitter accounts tweeted out a montage of, like, fishing in Pokemon. It's like, It was, like, Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 3, and 4. Like, I don't think you can do that in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Some of the comments were calling them on it, though, which makes me happy. In Japanese. Why is there no fishing in Scarlet Violet, fellas? You love touting about fishing, but yet there's been no fishing lately. Curious. They posted that tweet just to mock me. They're mocking me. How dare you? How dare you fish where he fished? I've done that before. I did play a few spooky ROM hacks for October a few years ago. There was one where I had Furfru was the starter. And I remember I talked to an NPC that I shouldn't have and it crashed the game and I had to start all over again. What fun. I had a nickel for every time I've had a ROM hack crash on me. I'd probably have like 12 nickels. Come on, Shining Pearl. I got 2 shinies out of you for Safari Week last year. 2 of them! Where are they? Nidorino. That's such a great Nidorino sprite. It's just like the intro. Do I have odds? Shining Pearl is 4,096 and Leaf Green is 8,192. So I have considerably better odds in Shining Pearl. But it's still 1 out of 4,096, so... If I get a shiny Leaf Green, that's just gonna mog Shining Pearl even harder. Sister Whoopa. Good night, Julie. Have a good one. Now, Safari Week continues into next week as well, chat, so we'll be doing more of this next week. I'll be live again on Tuesday. I want to at least get 1 shiny. I don't care who. Just 1 shiny. It's the Safari Zone, baby. Hi. Man, how are we doing, shinies? I miss you guys. It's Bonita. We got Clover here. Lucky girl, I need you to bless. Sorry, doesn't count. What's up, Yeti? Oh, I thought you meant Discord updated for mobile. I'm like, oh god, what did they do? Like the mobile stream? I do have a new vertical layout for both YouTube and Twitch mobile. I haven't gotten a single shiny yet. We are actually somewhat approaching odds in Shining Pearl, I guess. Yeah, I figured doing a vertical layout, a separate vertical layout would be a better viewing experience for mobile people. Although there's, I think Twitch puts like the chat over it. I'll keep tweaking it if I need to. Yeah, it's like I don't even have an option to turn that off, I don't think. It's like I just prefer to do my own chat on stream. No, you're correct. The charm does not work on anything other than eggs. Really not even worth getting in Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond. Come on, Gulpin. Yeah, Shining Pearl's odds are 4,096. Just the base standard odds. Popcorn chicken back in America. How could they have taken popcorn chicken away here? How could they? Wow, that was like the same encounter twice in a row. Starly Rhyhorn. I actually did briefly consider putting Rhyhorn on the Leaf Green team, or attempting to shiny hunt for it. Which I guess I'm doing that right now. Then after Safari Week, chat, also 1111. We're gonna go back to Scarlet and try to get a Dondozo marked shiny. We'll do some more Dynamax adventures. Do Fire Red vs Leaf Green again. And then before you know it, it's gonna be August. We have Worlds at the end of August, which I usually stream Worlds, or at least the last day of Worlds, which that's always pretty fun. And then we get to see what the news is. It doesn't get Dark Pulse until 93? Rhydon is cool. I like Rhydon so much more than I like Rhyperior. Here's my shiny Darkrai. Hold on, he's in here somewhere. That Tina wallpaper is elite. Here it is. Ta-da! Boom. In the moon ball. Beautiful. There's Arceus. Look at Arceus. Beautiful. Manaphy. There's my Babarrel from last year, and there's my Badoo. There's Shaman, all my different radar hunts that I did. Man, Pidgeotto has such an awful shiny. That green color is brutal. Yay, Spoink! The jump left line is so underrated. I've gotten some decent shinies in Shining Pearl. Just one box, though. Probably my littlest shiny box ever. Oh no, is it really that bad? The fact that multiple people have brought it up tells me it's bad. Yeah, they kind of done away with wallpapers in the Legends games, haven't they? And then they barely even tried for the wallpapers in Scarlet Violet. Seriously, the BDSP wallpapers are 100 million times better than the wallpapers in Scarlet and Violet. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd got rid of wallpapers in Gen 10. Remember when Scarlet and Violet first came out and every single Pokemon in the box lagged? Fun times. Yeah, that's where all the time and budget went, to cool wallpapers. Azurill. Azurill would be fun. A little baby. Ow. I honestly wish they would just redo the Pokemon box system and like start from scratch, because it's felt archaic for generations now. Defaults to a TikTok look, of course. Everything's gotta be TikTok-esque now. Short form content! Scroll, scroll, scroll! That's awful for streamers, by the way. Like, that type of culture does not encourage, like, viewers to actually stay. It sucks. If Gen 10 only has 32 boxes, I'm going to get them. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. If they do any other Scarlet Violet Outbreak events, I might be screwed. I have no room left. My boxes are all full. I would have to start releasing some of my, like, Terra-marked Pokemon. Yeah, YouTube is placing so much emphasis on shorts. Like, it's a shorts world, we're just living in it. Brother Quag. Yeah, the fact that BDSP has so many more boxes is insane. God, Scarlet and Violet has so much about it that just infuriates me. Genuinely the worst box system in any mainline Pokemon game. It makes me very angry. Again, Game Freak loves inconveniencing its players. They, especially the players that catch the most Pokemon and their most loyal fans. They want to inconvenience you enough into purchasing Pokemon Home's subscription plan. Got away safely. Also, heads up, Twitch chat. Ads are gonna play probably last ads of the night. Quagmire the Quagsire. Giggity. I'm still so upset that all the best songs from ZA are gate-kept behind a paywall in Champions. It's like, I would maybe consider if there was anything else that the paid pass gives you. It gives you so little, it's not worth spending money on. Like, if it actually gave you, like, cosmetic tickets or... Pokemon has never had a subscription for any of their mobile games or any monetized thing where I've ever felt like it's worth it. It's like the paid outfits, I don't want to dress like Canary. Like, maybe if they gave me something besides a few tracks of music, I'd actually care. Or want to purchase, but I don't. I mean, the extra music would be great, but... And they take it away from you. If you stop paying, they take it away from you. So why should I give you money? I don't want to be on the hook every month forever just to keep a few songs. Oh boy, don't get me started on Pocket. Pocket is so not worth it. And I had the pass for a few months. And let me tell you, from personal experience, not worth it. Oh, you get an extra pack or two a day. Oh, great. Some extra PNGs. And some ugly premium accessories that are always of a popular Pokemon I can't really stand. Great. You're glad the membership isn't appealing. I guess that is a positive way to look at it. Doesn't tempt you into spending money. Yeah, exactly. Let me buy the slots and then have them be permanent. Like, I think that would be fine. I mean, it wouldn't be great. Monetizing, again, they're trying to inconvenience you. That's what so much of this mobile stuff is. They just want to inconvenience you so you end up paying. But if there was a permanent option to just buy, like, songs or anything like that, that would be one thing. I actually pulled the secret Pikachu card from Genetic Apex the other day, chat. Like 2 years later. I finally pulled something worth a damn from Genetic Apex. I've been fishing for the Rainbow Articuno and Zapdos cards. Because I like the emblem. But they're like, no, you get the secret, you get the gold card instead. I've been opening some of the modern sets that they've released, and I never pull anything. Like, the pull rate in Pocket is just abysmal. Like, every once in a while, you'll get, like, a rainbow or a secret if you're lucky. Pocket's gotta be the lowest effort money they've ever made. They just regurgitate the same events over and over again since the beginning that the app came out. Like, it really is the most low effort money I feel like they've ever made. I don't even, the last time I checked Pocket too, I added pretty much anybody that requested me, which randoms can do it. So I had a bunch of, like, Japanese friends, and they would always like my galleries, and I haven't even seen them online lately. Which, shout out to them. Not even they're interested, not even those guys are interested anymore. $1 billion on that game. That's insane to me. All shinies in the set for the shiny Mew icon. That's so difficult. Some of the icons in Pocket are like whale final boss levels. They're insane. I've occasionally tried to go back to the Buzzwole set because I have 2 Rainbow Alolan Dugtrios, and you need 3 for the icon. Well, it's like, well, it was crazy enough to have 2 Rainbow Alolan Duggies, and you're saying I have to have 3? And it's so, they're so chintzy with the pack points. It takes like 900 packs to even get like significant pack points. They're so chintzy with it. There's also no guarantees. There's no failsafe for, like, you know, open 200 packs and you get a guaranteed SR or something like that. There are no failsafes in Pocket whatsoever. Which, if you've ever played any sort of gacha game ever, that's always a feature. Pocket has none of that. Like, oh, if you open 200 packs, then you're guaranteed, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like Pokemon thinks they're too good for it. We're not gonna give these pissants any sort of guarantees. Just give us money. We're Pokemon. Fuck you. I've been playing Digimon Up, which is a new Digimon mobile game that came out. It's an idle game. And even that has, you know, if you get 200 pulls and you're guaranteed a SR or whatever. Just fundamental gacha basics that Pocket was like, no. You are guaranteed nothing and you will like it. The new set they came out with in Pocket 2 sucks. It is such a boring set. No gacha for you. Honestly, that's a wise way to live, chat. A wise thing. Gachas can drain your soul. Not just your bank account or your wallet, but your soul. Your life force. I hesitate to ever give any money to live service games because who knows when it'll shut down permanently. Oh, geez, I can only imagine how awful some of Square's mobile games have been. I can only imagine how nasty some of Square's mobile games must be. Ooh. Talk about we've got to have money. I mean, Digimon Up has like 3 or 4 different passes. You could buy a pass to get the premium currency gems every day. You could get a pass for summon tickets for accessory cards. You could get a season pass for summon tickets for Digimon support partners. $1 trillion. Booper's pith helmet. I'm so posh. Okay, I think padding out Leaf Green and getting it a little... I mean, even then, I gave Leaf Green a buffer, and the encounter is still so much faster in Shining Pearl. The Mario Kart Nintendo app is shutting down soon. Nintendo feels like they've kind of pulled their foot off the gas for mobile games. What's the last one they came out with? That Animal Crossing game was sunsetted. Is the Fire Emblem game still going? Those are like the big 3 that I think of. The Animal Crossing game, Fire Emblem, and then the Mario Kart. What is it? World Tour? Is that what it was called? Marathon. Ugh. I'm telling you, Chad, we need a Razzies for video games. Mario Run. What a title. It's a Mario and he run. Mario Run. Oh, he's running. Great for your bank account. Yeah, the idea of a Mario Kart game on mobile sounds awful. I never downloaded it. I never even tried it. The thought of playing a Mario Kart game on a mobile phone just sounds uniquely unfun. Like, you'd be better off getting, like, a Bluetooth controller and hooking it up and playing that way. Listen, Nintendo, I got a great idea for you guys. Nintendogs and cats for phones. Actually, just give us a brand new Nintendogs game. Don't make it mobile, because then it will be bad. Yeah, maybe Nintendo expected more success from their mobile games? I'm not sure. Don't catch the Bibby. No! We're catching the Bibby. Oh, just kidding. Sorry, Bibby, my dearest apologies. My dad's been getting into mahjong on the phone. And every so often I hear I hear the there's like ads. It just starts playing the loudest ads. Digimon Up has so many features where you can watch an ad to, like, get something faster. Hey you want more gacha pulls? Watch this ad. The back, is it? I don't remember. Maybe I've heard about it. Alright, chat, we're trucking along here. We'll do a few more. Oh, it released during the Wii U era? That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? You're right, it's very desperate. Nintendo flinging shit at the wall just to see what would stick and make them money. Maybe that's why they don't prioritize mobile games anymore, because the Switch and the Switch 2 have just been so successful for them, they don't need to. The menus load so much faster in Shining Pearl. That's crazy. I've never really noticed that Leaf Green's menus are a little slow. Now it's all I think about. Imagine if I was playing Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum. Well, it's a little faster in Platinum, but... Imagine if Nintendo started making stuff like Pokemon Smile. Mario teaches you to brush your teeth. Actually, that could be kind of cute if it was like Bowser. Bowser teaches Junior how to brush his teeth. Pastafarian. Spaghetti. Lots of spaghetti. Baby! Baby, baby, baby. Ugh, it looks so muggy in the marsh. Bulbasaur would love it here. Let's get this place humid. Eggs. We'll have to see who's visiting the marsh on Tuesday, chat. I really hope it's Carnivine. Please, just give me one shot at Carnivine. Just one shot. One opportunity. I'll try not to blow it. Or walk away. Also, I hope everybody on mobile enjoys the new vertical layout. I might tweak it some more. See if it'll actually help me numbers-wise. I haven't accidentally thrown a ball yet in Leaf Green. At the end of stream yesterday, I ran into a Chansey and I tested out the... I think it's bait, and then you throw a ball. And I actually caught it, so that was pretty cool. No lucky egg, though. There have been no eggs that have been lucky. No luck in general. I'm still quite under odds, though. Super under odds in Leaf Green. Almost at halfway odds in Pearl. Removed most of the predatory gotcha stuff. I mean, that stuff is beneath Nintendo, honestly. Belgium doing us a solid. Get 'em, Belgium. I love that Whooper sprite, by the way, with the open mouth. It's so cute. Whooper all-timer. Alright, here we go. A few more shots. A few more tries, opportunities. Favorite maybe Pokemon from other franchise, Kirby and Waddle Dee. A Pokemon-esque that's not a Pokemon. I feel like the boss from Kirby in the Forgotten Land feels very Pokemon. I guess Kirby characters just have that effect, huh? Herb. I can't wait for a new Kirby game. Alright, here we go. 1200! Dang it. No Whooper and no Venonat. Dang it! That makes me so sad. Dark Matter. Bear from Persona 4. Good answer. Good answer. Well, frick. You know what, Chad? I can do a few more. Maybe we'll get to like 12:25 or something. I don't know. Boo from Mario. That is a good one. Ooh, another two. I'm getting a lot of my targets tonight. They just haven't been shiny. Unfort. Come on, Parasect. Everybody else has gotten a cool Safari Zone shiny. Where's mine? Let me play, coach. Also, I've enjoyed the playlist. These playlists have been by Airedale? This is beachy game music to get third degree sunburn to. Maybe Venusaur is invoking the power of the sun every time the screen gets blood red like that. Maybe that's his secret. Maybe he's Maybelline. Haven't had any execute over here. The thing about the binoculars with the marsh is that every place they show you looks the same. I would much rather attempt for Gulpin, though. I already have execute shiny. I think I ended up getting a few execute from Blueberry. Where did I first pick up execute shiny? I can't remember. Cannot remember. Outside of the Sebi Islands. What's the richest, like, person place in a Pokemon game? Probably the mansion in Sinnoh? There is that big, like, resort in Alola. Maybe that would count? Winston, of course! Classic Winston. With a Zigzagoon. How did Team Plasma pull off that castle? Getsus should be using his talents for, like, architecture. He's in the wrong field. How did he pull that one off? Under the Elite Four, no doubt. How did he get all the construction workers under there? Very impressive. And then it rose out of the ground? How do you even do that? He got his advice from Patrick Starr. Battle Mason. Battle Mansion. The Battle of the M. House of M. The enslaved Pokemon. That probably makes more sense than hiring, like, human labor. Are all construction places run by, like, Machoke? Seems unethical. Oh, does a Plasma Grunt say that? Oh, how could I forget what a random NPC said? How could this be? The Battle Frontier in Emerald, first of all, fantastic. Second of all, it is like Disney. It's like a theme park. It does look expensive. Who imported Sudowoodo? That's what I want to know. Lucy's Seviper Tube is very like Seto Kaiba, Blue Eyes Dome. Whenever, if they ever re-release Emerald for the eShop, chat, I would love to do a Battle Frontier challenge. And actually get the gold badges. That would be pretty cool. What's up, Silver Knight? Brother Woopa. It looks like there's gonna be a big facility in Winds and Waves. Maybe that took a lot of, We'll learn about whatever John CEO and Winds and Waves does to build the big building. I think that's the first, that's where we're gonna, like, get our starters. That's the first island, I think. How much did, the Alolan government pay for the Elite Four? That was probably not cheap. But yeah, I miss the Battle Frontier. Wonder what order would I want to go? I would probably get Lucy out of the way first. Some of those Battle Frontier challenges are so tough. Some of the hardest challenges in any Pokemon game. They really didn't pull any punches. Oh, that's true, yes! Blueberry, a giant underwater facility. Yeah, how many trillions of dollars did Blueberry Academy cost the Unova government? I totally forgot about Blueberry, but you're right. That's kind of scary. Like, would you feel safe living in Blueberry? Imagine a Pokemon goes, like, rampaging and cracks the glass separating you from the ocean and everyone drowns. Like, I would feel pretty uneasy living in a big dome underwater. That sounds like a great way to be drowned. Try to make it Minecraft. Actually, I remember watching my boy Sips. He did a giant dome in Minecraft. Blueberry definitely costs like $1 billion. How do you even get it in the ocean? Is it being held up by something? Does it have support beams that are coming out of like the ocean ground, the ocean floor? Is it being suspended by something in the ocean? Why is it in the ocean? I feel like they could have saved some time and money by maybe just not having it be underwater. Maybe seems like they overspent a little bit. On the sea floor. Oh my god, then if water got in, like, you would be killed by the pressure. You couldn't even escape. Oh my god, sweet scent. No taxes if it's in international water. Cruise rules, baby. Hey, thanks for the good luck. Is this is a Zelda song. Oh, this is Phantom Hourglass. I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds like Ocarina, but not Ocarina. Could it be on Shallow Sea? Sea of Shallow Sea. It's really a shame we didn't get a map on where Blueberry is in Unova. They're such cowards. They didn't want to answer it. They didn't want to think about it. Cowards! Off the coast of Andela Bay. That would probably make the most sense, wouldn't it? I read that it's specifically Charmeleon. Like, what do you mean Charmeleon can't change? He can't change colors. Reptile dysfunction. Ho 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 ho. Poor Charmeleon. He needs to see a doctor. My calm Charmeleon. Yeah, I mean, look for yourself, Fire Red. Look for yourself. Are you invited? No. You could just show up to the party, Fire Red? No. Look at that. Jeez. Pokemon, 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 Star Fox, Wario, Pokemon. I need to play more Star Fox. What's up, Silver? My odds were bad. That's what Charmeleon got cast, reptile dysfunction spell. He's just such a calm guy. Yeah, chat. Again, if you're new here, we do have a Discord where you can share your own shinies. If you're also, I mean, you know, any shinies, doesn't really matter. But if you're participating in Safari Week and you get a cool shiny, that's cool. Yeah, casting testicular torsion. The classic wizard spell. Every wizard knows that one. See ya, Yeti. Have a good one. Valley Windworks. I'm actually gonna count. Alright, I was gonna stop at 1250, but what the hell, we'll get to 1300. Why not? Why not? Surprised why not isn't in the Great Marsh. Other babies are. Brother Whooper. Safari Zone's addictive. It is addictive. Yeah, who actually got the why not egg from Lava Ridge and used it? I think I've had why not on teams in Gen 3 before, but I've never, like, used it as an actual party member. Vindictive. Yes, I've already seen some people losing some shinies in here. Such is the way. Why not's got a great shiny. It's one of those Pokemon that I feel like it's kind of forgotten. One of the more forgotten babies. It's got such a cute cry. I can think of Why Not's cry right off the top of my head. It's like, meow, meow. It sounds kind of pitiful. Small. It's so small. Gotten tons of Gulpin tonight. I'm so sad none of them have been shiny, because the next time we come back here, Gulpin's probably going to be gone. It would have been fun to give Yanma a shot, too. This was a way more interesting day in the marsh than I had yesterday. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Brother Whoopa. I can't stop saying that. Geez, Leaf Green, you're so slow. We got 2 Gen 2 babies in Gen 3. Got Why Not and we got Azurill. Two of them. I wonder if we'll get any new babies in Gen 10. Yeah, Wobbuffet is one of those gimmick mons that's just a bit miserable to use. It's like trying to use Unknown in a playthrough. You can. You could, if you wanted to. Or even, like, Delibird. Imagine just presidenting everybody. There's Sister Whoopa. Shout out to all the VOD watchers. I'm hopeful I won't have as many claims that I have to cut out later. I can't believe Jungle Japes. I think that's gotten claimed for me before, too. I need to remember, don't ever play Donkey Kong Jungle Japes. What a load of shit. The fact that the YouTube system has been this bad and easily abused for as many years as it has. I've actually been wanting to play Gen 5 again on the channel, but unfortunately, so much Gen 5 music gets claimed. I'm not sure how I would handle that. Like, it would be fine if I was doing, like, a Let's Play and let it sit and have all the claims expire. For 30 months. 30 months. 30 days, not 30 months. Because one of the YouTubers I watch, she occasionally uploads some Final Fantasy games, and every time he gets copyright claimed for Final Fantasy music. So he just lets the video sit there for a while before, so all the claims can expire. When you live stream, it's a different beast. Some of your old videos got flagged at Black Video Segment. Oh my gosh. I don't know why Gen 5 music in particular gets nailed so much. Drift Fail always gets nailed. But even some of the, like, smaller city songs were getting claimed. It's like, wow, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, if YouTube could make their tool to cut out the audio better, that would be great. It sounds like you can preview it, so they give you several different options to get rid of the copyright claimed audio. And one of them is where they erase the background music, but then it makes my voice sound like I'm kind of underwater, or like I'm talking to everybody through a radio. It does not sound good. So I usually just cut it out. Hello. I mean, that Jungle Japes song was like 6 minutes too. So when the songs are long, it really pisses me off when that happens. Oh, I'm doing alright. I wish I would have gotten a shiny tonight. I mean, I guess it could still happen. We're gonna get to 1300. Lots of pincer tonight. My friend. See, Fire Red, this could have been Scyther if you played ball. That is a nice Nidorina sprite. Rhyhorn sometimes makes me think of the Mewtwo backstory where Mewtwo like flings a Rhyhorn. A charging Rhyhorn. They did such a good job at making Mewtwo look super powerful. He was dispatching those Pokemon with ease. Doesn't he fuck up an Alakazam? He like sends an Alakazam crashing into the wall. Isn't one of those Pokemon is Gary's? You can see like Gary standing there getting beat by Mewtwo. You think Gary would be like, hey, Professor Oak, hey, Granddad, Grandpapa. I saw some crazy shit in the Viridian gym. You're not gonna believe what I saw. Gale of Darkness. I typically play Coliseum or Gale once a year. I haven't played either of them yet. What did I play last year? Did I play Coliseum last year? Well, lucky for Mewtwo, Dark types didn't exist in Gen 1. And Bug was terrible. Psychics really did rule the world. Until they didn't. I could consider shiny hunting in Coliseum or Gale one day. I'd never say never. I'd love to get Scizor. Scizor is like a gold color in Coliseum and Gale. It's really cool. I did shiny hunt one year the tutorial Salamence in Gale of Darkness for April Fool's Day. I wish I had gotten it. That would have been legendary. Shiny hunting Pokemon you can actually catch are funny. For a meme. Hence April Fool's Day. Nah, you gotta think, is it good content? Most important question I think about when doing a shiny hunt. Gotta have that content, baby. Alright, we're almost at 1300. Come on, game. Either or. Both. Last time I played Coliseum, I actually did a Retro Achievements challenge where I only used Espeon and Umbreon. And then halfway through, I picked up Metatite to get the Twisted Spoon off of it to give my Espeon, and turns out that invalidated my whole run, so I had to start over. It just said that I couldn't use anything besides Espeon and Umbreon. It didn't say I couldn't catch something for an item. Retro achievements can fuck off. So many of those achievement sets have shit like that in them. Written by morons. What a waste of time that was. Bidoof is a personal friend of mine. Bidoof would never do that. I think every retro achievement run I did had some sort of like cursed part of it, where the author was unclear, or there was an achievement that didn't pop. Like Pokemon Gold, where I got the machine part from Bye Bye A Go-Go Team Rocket Grunt early. And so I have every achievement in Pokemon Gold except for that. Like, oh. Hi, Bidoof. That still makes me so mad when I think about that. Fucking idiots. And then I submitted a ticket and they basically told me to pound sand, so that was great. Ghost Marowak, that's a fun one. I like Professor Juniper's Cinccino. Yeah, the reply didn't even make any sense. It almost felt like it was bot automated. It was just like, oh, make sure you check your blah blah blah, and it's like, no, you actually didn't read what I wrote to you. Because the authors can give you achievements. They can mark it for you. Ugh, don't waste time with retro achievements. Don't be like me. What a waste of time all those runs were. All right, chat, one more shot. And nothing. Frick. Oh, yes, I love falling into the mud. Yes. Wait, where was... It was executing Yanma, right? Let me just double check. Whoops, I ran right out the door. Hey, it's Pastoria. I get caught on every corner. Is that because of the update where they fixed people like jumping over walls? Every corner has like a giant box around it now. Huh, did it change? Did it already change? Bibby. See, it's like, well, where is this? Every place in the marsh looks the same. The marsh is the worst Safari Zone. Yeah, I don't see anyone here now. The binoculars are not showing me the stuff. Just whoopers and quags and bidoofs. Whooper whooper. Badoo. Oh, there's Yanma. So Yanma was over by the water. Yeah, it never showed me Gulpin. That was a complete surprise. God, stop getting stuck on things. Is there a way I could repel trick for Parasect? Let me look at my thing I had open. Because so far I've just done Sweet Scent, but you can repel trick for certain Pokemon. Let's see. I could repel trick for 10% more Paris at level 25. That would eliminate Nidoran. It would eliminate Paris. 40% Doduo, 20% Execute. 2% Pinsir, 8% Kangaskhan. I don't want Kangaskhan. Like, I seriously don't want Kangaskhan. I actually don't like Kangaskhan shiny at all. I don't like it. I could repel trick for Venomoth. Let's see, 10%, 7%. So it looks like the highest I could do is 10% for Parasect. I might have to try that this week. Might have to try it. Also, again, if you are shiny hunting in the Safari Zone chat, this website will show you when you bait or if you just throw a ball. Basically, if it's like Kangaskhan, Chansey, Tauros, Pinsir, Scyther, if it's any of the big boys, you go bait, bait, then you throw a ball. Like, I'm pretty sure they're almost all the same. Here, let me put this on screen. So yeah, for Scyther... Well, now I gotta do it for both my vertical and my regular stream layout. Yeah, so for Scyther, you'd go bait, bait, and then start chucking balls at it. Not a great success there. 19.8%. Let's try Parasect. Parasect, yeah, bait, bait. Ball, ball. What's Dragonair? Is Dragonair's the same? Yeah, Dragonair's the same. Watching carefully. What about... Oh, look at Slowpoke. Back when you could tell Slowpoke was shiny. If you somehow get astronomically unlucky, after like 3 rows of balls, you can throw 1 rock at it. This is a fantastic Slowpoke Sprite, by the way. Such a good one. Look at Execute. It looks more yellow than gold here. Yeah, so I think everything except for the big boys, you just chuck balls at it and pray. What about Dratini? Oh, Dratini, you gotta throw bait at it. Dratini, you gotta throw bait. What about Doduo? I mean, 82%, that's not the worst. You have a worse shot at landing a Focus Blast. Anybody going after Goldeen? I feel like Dratini and Dragonair are like the 2 big ones, and nobody ever goes after Goldeen. Too bad. But yeah, that's a very handy tool. If you're shiny hunting in the Safari Zone, it can definitely help you out. I mean, I tried it yesterday and actually caught a Chansey using that method. I didn't catch anything today, did I? I don't think I did. Hey, there's Chansey right there, imprisoned. Imprisoned in a tiny zoo. All by herself. Poor Chansey. I hate the little stretch your chibi character does in PDSP. That's such a nitpicky thing to be annoyed by. Yeah, there's my Chansey. So I did test it out. It worked for Chansey. The big egg. Too bad she didn't have a lucky egg. I always forget Chansey gets Serene Grace. French Goldeen. French Goldeen is a sight to behold, or to be heard, I guess. What's my dex at? I would eventually like to complete my Leaf Green Pokedex. Alright, I'll walk back. If I do Repel Trick, I'm gonna need to buy a lot of Repels. Use some of that leftover nugget money. The Safari Zone looks so unassuming. Yeah, Seeking, honestly, I don't think Goldeen's that bad either. The orange is kind of nice. The orange is kind of nice. Listen, it's kind of nice. Wait, what? Oh, quirky. I was like, what if they're both naive? Oh, this is my Venusaur from Galar. That's right. My boy. This stream has been brought to you by Venusaur. And viewers like you. Thank you. Yeah, chat, we made it to 1300. I'm pretty happy with that. No shiny. I'm not as happy with that. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. Again, if you shiny hunt in the Safari Zone, please post it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. Over 5 hours on a single run. The Sweet Scent strategy is nice. It's definitely nice. But we might have to try the Repel Trick for Parasect. I think Parasect would be super cool. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. And my Joy-Con back in my Switch 1. It's so much easier to put the Joy-Cons back on the Switch 2. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you all on Tuesday for more Safari Week fun. And yeah, good luck, everybody, if you're shiny hunting in here, or just in general. And I'll see you all later. Good night, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.